Hello everyone, hello, how are we all doing today? How has your day been? How has your week been? And how has your life been? Hope all is well. Alright. I said we are gonna do Star Rail again this week, and I meant it. Because I wanted to. Know you? Oh, well, know you too. Hello, Katsu. Hello. Hey, Yakiri! Just dropping in for a bit? Well, welcome in, Yakiri. And welcome in all everyone who's here. Hello. My name is King Yodiak. I'm the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, ruler of the Celestial Dome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. And today, we are going to end the Fate event. For real this time, because I didn't feel like leaving you guys on a cliffhanger. So yeah, I didn't want you to wait a whole week. And then I forget what happens, then bam, here we are again. That Nikkei April Fools was extra freaky. The freakiest Nikkei has ever been, maybe. I agree with you. I was gonna argue that and be like, well, the foot event was very freaky because that was straight up just foot fetish material directly into your face. This one, oh god, this one was like, wow. Really? We're really doing this right here in front of my salad. Especially with the seed comments. Now you understand why I say phrasing all the time, because it matters. In so many ways, phrasing matters. Oh my god. I don't know who's in charge of writing the commander nowadays, but good job. All I'm gonna say, good job. I clap my hands and I tip my hat to you, whoever is writing the commander now, because it is hilarious, his dialogue. I'm glad that he doesn't just like shy away from it, he just full on leans into it, like begrudgingly, but like secretly he does it. Like how Missy was clapped? Yes. Like, exactly. The fact that he just like said, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it at all. She looks at him. He thinks about it for like a quarter of a second. Well, maybe one slap won't hurt. He thinks about it a little bit more. Okay, well, it's just gonna be like a love tap. It's fine. It's fine. And for those of you who don't know, we're talking about the Nikkei April Fool's Day event that just went down. You only have like a day and a half, I think, because it goes off Korean time, which, yeah, it screws you over. Definitely screwed me over before. So, yeah, keep that in mind. So, if you want to play that event, you have literally a day, probably. But yeah, I'm gonna be spoiling it. I don't really care. But yeah, like the fact that he raised his hand about to do it, and then right then and there, the counter squad showed up. Can't keep holding this position, seed spilling out. Yes. Yeah, and everyone just looks at him for so long, and it's a deafening silence. Look, man, I'm used to accelerated times. I am not. I am not used to accelerated times. You already know I'm bad with time. Sorry about that. Didn't get to my mute button in time. Uma being at 1.5 speed for everything. Okay, well okay, you know the difference. You know the difference. Dude almost died because of Missy and Helm's comments. Yeah, I'm confused about the Helm comment, because I'm just like, wait, when did this happen? Exactly when did Helm and us get into that? What do you mean? Okay, Uma's different because you're times 2 speeding it. I'm talking about like the day and time. The in-game day and time. Not the in-game, but like the actual time for events just leaving you. Literally all of Uma is coming so fast all the time. Okay, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You're talking about the accelerated release schedule and how they're cramming like what, 2 to 4 years worth of content in like the span of a year? Understood. Yeah, yes, that's what you mean. You're right. So am I. What is she reference? Yeah. Like you're more like caught up with Nikkei lore than me, Yakety. So like for you to be confused, clearly we missed something. Everyone missed something because I'm like, when did I have an intimate moment with Helm? Especially in this event. Either she was riding the bandwagon because she felt left out, or something was happening behind the scenes. Does that mean the seed you gave me was fake? Wait, what did she mean by this? Does he know? Yeah, they want to catch up to JP. They do. They are trying to catch up to JP and Uma Musume. They are. And, we're suffering because we literally do not have a second to breathe. On one hand, they give us 10 pulls pretty easily. On the downside, the rates in this game are they're god-awful. That's what I meant to say. They're god-awful. Like, Jesus Christ. I did a 10 pull trying to get Satono Diamond, and I got 2 event units, not Satono Diamond, and I am actively wanting to die. Speak for yourself. You bitch, you got Satono Diamond, didn't you? You finally got her, asshole. Damn it. I'm still suffering. Because this game hates me for some reason now. Damn. Laughs in Kitasan Black. Yeah, in your burst Kitasan Black. Ugh. She still hates me. For some reason. Oh, I didn't try for Dai-chan. I thought you did. I thought you've been rolling for Dai. Well, damn, here I was thinking that you were rolling for it, so I was rolling for it. Damn. Oh, well. Yeah, going back to what Yakety said. Bond story. Outpost interaction, I need to know. I don't need sleep. Exactly. Like, there's something missing. There's some bit of lore that we're all missing. Or maybe somebody on the team is a massive Helm fan when they translated and completely just made shit up. Source? It came to me in a dream. I perceived it with my cognitive thought. Maybe it's from the Bond story from Summer Banner unit? I don't have her summer version, so I don't know. Neither do I. I don't have her summer version. Because I rolled for Summer Anise, because that was way more important to me. Well, I guess someone has to look up the Bond story to find out if that's true. Because, like, yeah. It was a good event, though. I think it's probably, like, my favorite, like, New Year's event so far. I did not play the one with Suyen, nor have I played the very first one, so I can't speak on those ones, but I really did enjoy this one. It was really fun. Only thing I hate them for is they don't have, Messy. They don't have Missy, or Messy, as a playable unit. I would have actively, like, loved it. I mean April Fool. Yeah, I mean April Fools. April Fools. It's my favorite April Fool's event. Not talking side event, but like April Fool's event. It's probably like my favorite one that they've released so far. But yeah, moving on to going back to Katsu. Oh, you've just been doing the single. Oh, so you haven't actually done legit temples for Uma. Okay, I've been doing the temples like a sucker and getting cooked every single time. I got an MLB Kitasan and a 4-star Kitasan Black. I'm not mad. I'm not salty. I'm not cutting your brake lights as we speak. I'm not cutting your brakes. It's fine. I'm just a little bit salty, a little bit angry. Nah. Still. Come on, man. Give me one Kitasan Black. A crumb of Kitasan Black. All I've been getting is rice showers and I don't know, like event units I already have. I already have these units. They're not giving me more. This was one of the most chaotic April Fool's events for Nikkei. Also, Mikami Shifty with that banana. That fucking banana. That fucking banana. Like, bro, I was saying this on the stream last time, but when I was opening up my phone, because I do my dailies on the train to get home, like, first thing I see is that, and I'm like, oh my god. Because, like, I normally have a safe for work, like, wallpaper when I'm out in public just to avoid, like, any kind of messy situations. This one, I couldn't avoid it, so I'm like, oh god, okay, I guess they tricked me for April Fools. I switched it over to another wallpaper. They're all Gooner wallpapers, except for, like, maybe one on the far right, and I'm like, oh god. But it was a really fun event, though. Chaotic as hell. It was absolutely insane. I really wish they had her be an actual unit. I think people would have wailed. In fact, people have said that before that they would have wailed on the banner if she was an actual playable unit. It would have been amazing. They changed the wallpaper to a one-day only. Yes, April Fool's one, to a one-day only April Fool's like wallpaper. You can't even get that wallpaper when you finish the event because the character doesn't exist anymore. Like, she's not even a playable unit. Well, she is, but you know what I mean. She's not, like, she doesn't stay. But yeah, that event was funny, man. When the commander, like, lifted up his hand, and then, like, the minute the counter squad showed up, he just froze. And he started just, like, monologuing, saying that, yes, we will reclaim the surface, and we will, save humanity. Meanwhile, Missy is talking about seed coming out of her. He's trying so hard just to save his ass, and no one believes it. Also, I'm saying this right now, eventually, Mustang is going to be in the shower. Because they've been hinting, they have been red herring us this entire time that Mustang is in the shower for one of these, like, new April Fool's event, not New Year's, April Fool's events. Eventually, he's gonna be in the shower. And we're all gonna be caught off guard. Alright, I'm switching the music. Hold on a second. I did not want anything to be this. This is way too happy. I need... There it is. This is good. Alright. At least you can buy Mecha Shifty's armaments. Proof that it wasn't a dream. Yes, multiple times, actually. I will never use a single one because they are mementos. They will forever stay with me. But yeah, that event is actually so good. And yeah, it got really freaky at the end. Really freaky. When the commander was pretty much told to spank her. And she was expecting it. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad that whoever is writing the commander leans into it instead of just being like, well, Commander wouldn't actually do that. He'd be super straight-laced and like wouldn't... He's a man of duty, not a man of, you know, that kind of thing. I'm glad whoever's writing them now are just like, no, he leans into it. It's part of the joke that he's about to do it, and then he's just, like, completely cock-blocked by something. Case in point, the 2x2 love event, which they also shamelessly promote in the April Fool's event. You can tell they really worked hard on it because they really want you to play it and all the routes. So yes, do your events, do all your routes. I've been getting a few bad endings and seeing what goes on, and yeah, they're funny. I like how much personality they've given the commander now going forward. It is really, really good. Yeah. But yeah, 2x2 is really good as well. It's actually potentially sparking a love for visual novels, but I don't know too much about that. We'll see about that from my unreading ass. I hope everyone has also been enjoying the Mega Man Star collection, the Star Force collection. since that has now been out for a good while now, and all of my friends seem to be enjoying it. It has me tempted to play the Battle Network collection, because the only Battle Network game I ever played was White. So, yeah. Interested, but maybe when they go on sale. Oh, speaking of Mustang, what is going on? What is going on with Mr. Entertainmento? Oh, okay, I see this video. Oh, I know this guy's animation style. Hold on. I would play. Hold on a second. Let me just get it on the screen. Give me a brief moment. And... oh, there it is. And let me just switch that in. Oh, wait, nope. How dare you? There we go. Perfect. Hey, look at that. Let me just make sure the music is off, and then we play the video. The actual fear. Yeah, sure, why not? Yo, Tenor! Welcome in, Tenor. How you doing? I see that Newt. Just lurking? You enjoy your lurk, buddy. You enjoy your lurk. We normally do some yapping first, and then we get into the game. So feel free to just chill until then. And now, as an enjoyer of Bunny Girls, I really did enjoy this event. That costume is ridiculous, by the way. Hey! I love Milk in the background. This event was really fun. And then everyone went after the commander. Doing good. Asheville is slaying, and I'm happy I got him right now. His crit rate is... ooh! Very good crit rate. Yeah, I have to skip him. Because I gotta get Silverwolf. Wait for it? Okay. Oh, please. I knew it! Eventually he'll be in the shower! Eventually! Thank you, Yakety, thank you! A self-fulfilling prophecy! We all know it's gonna happen eventually. We all know it's gonna happen. Hold on a second, hold on. And, perfect, support for, my... E6 ratio, nice. Silverwolf, I'm likely to skip her for Blady. Damn, okay. I'm sorry, I can't. I missed that gamer girl when she first came out. I will not run that risk again. Hello, Jojo. Welcome in. Or should I say Dio? Welcome in, Dio. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. But welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I want both. Oh, I see you pointing that gun at me. Yeah, I want him. I want both, ideally, but I know I will never get both. So I'm focusing on Silverwolf for now, and then maybe Blade later, if I'm lucky. Light Cone is never going to happen. Light Cone is going to actually shoot me in the foot. Like JoJo is shooting that gun at me. I don't think the Light Cones are going to be my future for those two, but one can hope. Yeah, no, skip all of them. Silverwolf, Yai, Blady. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. If you didn't get Ashvale. I hope you get Silverwolf level 900. Is that her legit name? Level 999? That's amazing if that's her actual name. I have knowledge that I can't share because it would get all of us in trouble. Oh, you're talking about the forbidden knowledge. Yes. Now, I am personally okay with the forbidden knowledge, but I know there are people in here who aren't, so that's why we are gonna refrain from talking about the forbidden lore. Yeah, no. But Jojo, I am in Discords that are similar to you, so if you ever want to DM me those hidden lore details, you are more than free to. I give you my permission. But, yes. I am respectful to everyone's choices. And I would also just tell you guys just to mute yourself so you don't get spoiled if I do talk about it. But yeah, no. Anyway. But yes, thank you so much, Yakety, for that. Eventually, we will get that shower scene with Mustang. I'm not looking for it, but I'm expecting it. And for those of you who want to know what the Nikkei April Fool's event looked like, sorry not sorry. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I totally didn't take a screenshot of this. I totally didn't take a screenshot of this. Yeah. Totally didn't take a screenshot of that. April Fool's event went kind of nutty. Clearly I have... No. Why would I take a screenshot of this? That's sinful. I definitely didn't also take a second screenshot. I totally didn't. Because I didn't know if this was going to be, like, locked away behind the archive for a year. Oh, come on, okay, you can bonk me, sure, you know what I'm about. I know what I am, do you? Horny, that's what I am. Anyway. A damn good event. My favorite April Fool's event. For reasons. You know what you want? Thank you. I know what I know what I want. Thank you. Speaking of April Fools, we have to talk about other things. Yes, I wrote it down, yeah. Is this what I think it is? No, it's not. Okay, so I get to talk about it then. Oh, I did not see the Star Rail April Fool's joke that they released. I know they normally do one. I saw a little bit of the Nikkei one, but I just, like... I couldn't watch the entire thing because I got busy. I didn't have 6 minutes just to sit down. Alright, let me just get that video up for you, Katsu. And then we will do that. And then we'll watch it. Let me get this on. It is said to be continued in 2027. See, I don't believe that. I think that's a joke. And I think if it is continued in 2027, because of course all the Mecha Shifty events are connected in some way, I think it's going to be a completely different story. I think the Missy will come back, but she will not be the center focus, most likely, of the next year's story. Also, you looking forward to Nikkei 2 in 2036, April 1st? Am I? Oh my god, I need to binge Nikkei 1 because I haven't even finished it. I can't believe they already released Nikkei 2. Only other gacha game that's done that was Arknights. I think. I know it's the joke. I know. Let me get that shit for you, Katsu. Wait, am I on the wrong layer? I think I might be on the wrong layer. Oh yeah, for sure on the wrong layer. Definitely on the wrong layer. I would never be against Nikkei actually doing like a full-on console port. Similar to what Fate Grand Order does for, with some of their games. Alright. Let me mute the music for a bit, and then we'll play Katsu's video. There we go. It should be playing now. There it is. Boop. I got focus on so many layers. Hold on. There it is. Alright. And here we are. Oh my god. No way in hell. No way in hell did they do it. I skimmed the title. I didn't think it was real. What the hell? They actually... Blade's in it too. No way. Motherfucker, I'm getting rickrolled in the year 2026. Freeman sang it herself. Look at Blade hitting that. He actually is. I can't believe Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus sang this song. I'm still salty I missed her. I'm still salty I missed her. I'm still angry I didn't get her. Yao Guang, why did I choose you? But that is amazing. Yeah, Bladey is officially one of the girls. He's one of the girlies now. Blade heard you could die of embarrassment. For real though. For real, he heard you could die from embarrassment and he said, fine, I'll do it. I had to skip Sparksy for Ashvale. I tried to be greedy and get both Yao Guang and not Ashvale, Sparksy. Because she's a universal, like, elation support. So I thought, okay, I'll get her. And then I'll get Sparksy. Little did he know, he was shooting himself in the foot. Haven't skipped any, but man, my funds are looking dry. Listen, I was tempted. I was so tempted to use the forbidden method. To use the Ching credit card. But I also had to look at my Zenless account. And I also realized the idols were just shy of... I had to save in case I messed up on one of the idols. And I'm fighting to get Nongguang Yu in 12 days. I have to try. Otherwise, the forbidden method has to happen. And then once I get her, then all's fair in love and war. I will do whatever it takes to get my units. Less than 2 weeks, I know. Less than 2 weeks. I wish us all luck because she is playing hard to get. I hope I don't have to go into hard pity. Like straight hard pity, like 10 rolls left on the banner hard pity. I have probably 3 more in a row I need to pull for, so it's looking rough. Yeah, you gotta get the Fox, you gotta get Silver Wolf, and oh, you're probably gonna... Yeah, you gotta get Silver Wolf and Blade. And who knows what other thing they're gonna announce. I thought I was gonna have enough gems to get the rerun characters. Huh! Yeah, oh boy. I have Yao, and Sparksy with Light Cone, got Asheville, but skipped his Light Cone. At least you were smart enough to skip the Light Cone. Because you gotta save what you can, man. So, now you're gonna be in hell for polls. That's hell you're walking into. Fate reference. Especially Blady and, Fate 2, the Fatening. Ah. If. I hope to the Aeons. Hope to the Aeons that Finon doesn't rerun during Blade's banner. Because I need Finon E2. Oh, Finon E2. Yeah. I got one fine on, and I'm happy. I don't know how, like, crack busted his E2 is, but yeah. I got him and I got his light cone, so I'm happy. I am happy boy. I am the happy bear. I try really not to roll for E2s. I don't feel like it's worth it over a light cone. Because, like, a weapon can cover the bases of a light cone. But a light cone can't cover the bases of a bad weapon. You get an extra turn every after every meteor at E2. Oh, wow, you get an extra turn after every meteor. Damn, that's really good. That's really busted. Okay. Also, a lot of characters is better with light cone. Yeah, that's the case with a lot of Zenless characters. A lot of just like not Zenless characters, sorry. A lot of Hoyo characters. Their weapons pretty much are essential over an E1 or E2. It's not needed to get the an E6 one. No, I mean their idle ends are better than their light cone. Really? Oh. Oh, that's what you meant. A lot of characters is better than their light cone. Oh, really? I never would have suspected that. I never would have thought that once. I know for Acheron, she was kind of crusted, busted, when it came to her having her E2. But nowadays, she kind of got, like, really power crept. If you look at calculations, it's on a per character status. Oh, it's per character. Okay. It depends on the character and their kit, of course. Of course. For me, I focus more on the light cone because to me, I'd rather have a complete set than having extra copies. Some characters, it's like E1, S1, E2. Yeah, she fell off, like, in general. Like, she's still a good unit, but, like, she's been outclassed by a lot of other units and teams. Where some are better with E2, being better than S1. Okay. So yeah, it definitely depends on the character's kit and what they do. Got you. Okay. And I only have E0. Yeah, I have an E1 Acheron. So, like, pretty good. I was tempted to use the free selector to get a second Acheron to finally complete my E2, but, like, it wasn't needed. I don't think it was worth it over, like, an E1 Sparksy. And others being S1 better than E1 and 2. Okay. Finon is definitely an E2 better than S1. Oh, okay. Their names for these things are so confusing. Like E2, S1. When you think it would be like S0 or something. I get why it's done a certain way, but like, yeah, it's a little bit confusing how each one of these gacha games name them differently. I always get like Star Rail confused with Zenless. Yeah. Well, light cones don't have an S0. No, I get what you're saying. In my brain, I'm just like, okay, S1 means I have like one copy of it. No, S1 means that you just have it at one of the little like star thingies. For me, yeah. They come as super imposition 1. Yeah, of course. Yes, someone asked in my stream if they should pick Acheron on the selector. I said, if you're going for meta, I wouldn't recommend her. No. Honestly, if you're going for meta, the best choice is probably Sparkle. That is probably the better choice. At the end of the day, choose whoever you want. Choose whoever you don't have, and you want, and you've wanted for a long time. Just know that, you know, Star Rail has become a lot more generous at putting characters in the pity system. So even though you don't get those characters, there's no guarantee they won't be available later on in like a pity gacha system. I could definitely see it. Look, I am a person who says meta is very fluid. You have been. You have been very honest about that when teaching me the game. There is a lot of different team comps that can be viewed as meta. It's not just the same as it was like maybe a year ago, where every team had to have like Adventurine, Topaz, Fei Xiao, and like some other unit. The meta has expanded a little bit more. Let's see. Also, I am like running PF with Archer. I don't know what PF is. And is still running Ductor Ratio. Yeah, not that we're in Elation meta, but yes, it's really up to the person. Yeah, it doesn't have to be always meta. No. Pick who you want. Pick who you want. Pick who you have fun with. Pure Fiction. Alright, Pure Fiction. Got you. Ratio is still clearing, mock. Okay, I know what that is. I forgot. For me, and they put him at the bottom of it, so... Yeah, I think as you will. Yeah, any character can be meta if you put the time into them. Memories of Chaos, thank you so much. Because I'm just like, that means something. I forgot what it means. You know something, something if you play the game. I mean... Shut up, Katsu. Shut up, Penguin. Goddamn flightless avian. Flightless goddamn avian. I'm playing the game. Kind of. In a sense. I'm at least doing the game now. Yeah, but no. Any character can be meta if you put the time into investing them. It's like how Nangguang Yu is a stunner, but she can be a DPS if you invest enough time and resources in her, and if you give her the specific like gear set with the right amount of stats. Any character can be meta. I learned that lesson from Pokemon, funny enough. Remember when Pachirisu won the championship? A Pachirisu that you find on the first route, which ended up winning the entire Pokemon competition because the dude just trained it really well? That could be you. Any character is meta. You just have to invest the time into them. Imagine being that guy, though. You know, the heart of the cards and all that. Exactly. To quote Yugi Moto or the Pharaoh himself, "My deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, but it does have this. Ah! An E6 Finan! Now, Finan, obliterate! I crush your mind. I crush your soul. Leave you in the hospital. I can hear you as Asheville now. I would like to attempt it. I would like to attempt doing Asheville at least once. I've only heard him in the trailer, but I could definitely try and copy his voice. I need to do that, and I need to do a Zenless character because I was speaking with a mutual friend of ours, and she suggested a character, so I will not spoil who said character is, but yeah. I'm gonna see what I can do with that. I'm gonna see. I can see it working, but yeah. I say no spoilers. No. Anyway. But yeah, the gacha games have been going pretty well. I mean, I say well, but I've been actually getting screwed over very, very frequently. But also, speaking of Silverwolf, I'm realizing she is a huge rhythm game fan. Oh, is she playing that there Osu? Is she playing that there Osu? Is she playing those games? I could see it. I mean, for the love of God, remember her first ultimate is literally her playing a rhythm game. She plays PJSK and Beat Saber. Well, of course she does. Beat Saber is her new ultimate. Idol? Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Hmm. This is more reason why I want her. She has so many cool little gaming references in her kit. References to like so many different things. I will not I will not say anything more on that. I will not say anything more on that. She just looks really cool. I will just say that. She just looks really cool. But yeah, because I get no spoilers. I will not say spoilers. Anyway, I have to catch myself. Yeah, her original unit has her basically playing Project Sekai. Yeah, her original unit is her pretty much playing a rhythm game. It's fun. It's fun. I like her character a lot. Blade, I really want to know what Amara, like, crazed Blade looks like. Ah, my god. The patches coming up are going to be brutal. They already are brutal, but it is what it is. Another thing I did want to talk about, though, since there have been some things happening that happened during and around April Fools that got crazy, is Nier. Blade makes my knees weak. I mean, uh-huh. Uh-huh. One second. Bankujo Tengen Myoho. Alright. He is apparently, with a unique mechanic. Oh. Nice, nice. It's gonna be so cool to play. Yeah, there you go. There you go. But yeah. So, there's been like some news happening, because I remember I spoke about this last time, like the day before April Fools, that there was a Nier announcement that was like, it was pretty clearly fake, like Nier Eldritch Horror or something like that. It was released, everyone saw it, it was confirmed to be like a joke, and then it stopped being a joke. It stopped being a joke because now the official account is saying that the game is going to come out in a few days. And that was after April Fools. So in typical Japanese fashion, they make an April Fool's joke, but the joke turned out to be real. So let me just, let me find it for y'all. Let's see. Let me open up it and I will show. Because this actually surprised me. I have no idea what they could be doing with this. An Eldritch horror-based Nier game? Is it a psychological horror? What's going on? Let's see. I think this is safe enough to show. I think this is fine. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything too weird. Alright, we're good with this. I can mess with this. Let me just put this on the right layer. Alright. Ah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Alright. There it is. Bam. Nier Cosmic Horror. Countdown website in 19 days. It's not an April Fool's joke. An actual countdown website to Nier Cosmic Horror. Coming out April 19th? Okay, hold on. There's some too mellow. Yeah. Have no idea what this is about. Have no idea what's gonna go on with this. But it's real. This shit is real. I'm excited. Hopefully it's an actual game and not like a visual novel or something like that, or like a silly spin-off game or something like that. With a name like Cosmic Horror, what is Yoko Taro cooking? I am excited for this. This is gonna be actually ridiculous. But yeah, an April Fool's joke that turned out to be real. There haven't been many good ones that came out yesterday. There wasn't that many good ones. It kind of feels like a lot of people were sleeping this year when it came to April Fools. I feel it will be nothing of substance. So are you thinking it's going to be like maybe like a joke visual novel? Do you think it's going to be like, I don't know, a book or something like that? Or like maybe like, God forbid, like just a regular ass art book or something? I'm curious. I'm curious what this is, because you wouldn't have us wait almost a month for this. And they did confirm that they are working on near titles, which begs even more question of what they are planning. It makes me question things. Not any joke, but it will be like a small animation or something. It could be an animation. I didn't think about that. I don't think they would do an anime, because the anime I heard didn't do too well. So I don't think they would invest like all that time into an anime. Especially seeing how Yoko Taro is writing the Evangelion anime. So it has to be something. But I feel like it won't be what people are getting hyped over. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a game. I don't think it's gonna be like a brand new, like, console exclusive game or anything like that. But I do think it's going to be something. Not a book. Not a game, not a book, etc. Okay. It could be a short animation. It could be a short animation. Or maybe like a series of shorts. I don't know. All I know is we know absolutely nothing about this, but with a name like Cosmic Horror, I'm expecting it to be something horror related. And if it's coming from Yoko Taro's mind, it's definitely going to be very... It's going to be insane. It's likely going to be another one-off thing that doesn't add a whole lot of lore. A whole lot. True. Yeah. It's Yoko Taro, so it's hit and miss, but I am excited for this. Just let it be something worth the wait. I see it's for 19 days. It's not showing up for 19 days, so my mindset now is just, I see it and I forget it. I see it and I forget it, because in 19 days, I will have forgotten, and hopefully I will see something really cool and really awesome. Alright. Outside of that little announcement, I will also be talking about the Mario movie. I'm going to be talking about the Mario movie. I didn't see the Mario movie, no spoilers. I won't spoil. I literally can't spoil the movie for you because I haven't seen the movie. But I will say I've seen people talk about it, and oh boy, a lot of people aren't happy with this movie. A lot of critics, big fans of the film, a lot of just reviewers, influencers all agree this is a fun movie, but it's not a good Galaxy movie. It's not a good Mario movie. And I'm really disappointed by that. The other movie, the first movie, is resting at like a 39% on Rotten Tomato. So like 1 point away from being like positively received. But the sequel, everyone is saying that it's not doing too well. It's too crazy. It jumps from one plot point to the next too quickly. Rosalina, barely in the film. It focuses a lot more on a character that should have definitely should have been hidden for majority of the film, but wasn't. You know who I'm talking about. What makes a good Mario movie? All we have to compare it is the first and live action movie. That is true. That is true. I would say for the first movie, it was fine. Like, it was very much like what you would expect from a Mario movie. Just a lot of crazy action, a lot of colors, and a lot of just like funny moments, I guess. But for Mario the movie 2, for Mario Galaxy, I would definitely say you need to up your story a bit more. because it's arguably the most story rich out of all the Mario games, which isn't saying much because a lot of it comes from the just like the Rosalina storybook like section. However, it is still a very like rich story when you really look into it and deep dive it. Rosalina's character, if you're gonna bring Rosalina into it, you have to attach a bit more to your writing. I don't know if they stuck the landing. I can't speak for it. I can only speak on what other people have said. But a lot of people are saying that it's not the most solid of films. It's very much like dangling keys in front of your face. Like jingle, jingle, jingle. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Power up, power up, power up. Reference, reference, reference. From what people have said, it's very much a member berries kind of film. Which, yeah, I wasn't too thrilled about the first one. Like, I thought the first one was at least entertaining, but it wasn't enough to me to justify me going to the theaters again to see a sequel. And seeing this, it kind of cements that I'm probably just going to wait till it comes on some other form of media to watch it. You know, like, a lot of people have said if you didn't like the first movie, you are not going to like the second one. Or if you were just like, it was okay, you're not going to like the second one. I definitely say form your own opinion, watch the film for yourself. But if you already weren't sold on seeing the movie like I was, this is probably going to be a good indication that you should probably rent it or like stream it when it's available. Yeah, so that's a lot of reviews saying that too. So it's not just like a small minority, it's a large people. I held off on speaking about it because I'm like, okay, it's probably just going to be like a couple of influencers not liking the film. No, it's a large portion of the community. Like, again, I think the first film is solid for what it is, because the first film has to set up the world, it has to set up the environment and the tone of the film and what's going forward. You know, I get that. I do think, and I still like believe this, that in the sequel you should have upped the story a bit more and been a little bit more serious. And I think you should have just adapted Sunshine. I think Sunshine would have been a perfect film to like bridge after Mario 1. Because after the whole shit was said and done, Mario's on vacation, he's relaxing, and then he gets arrested, and then that would be a perfect like setting for a second Mario movie. He's on Isle Delfino, trying to like prove his innocence. I plan to see the movie in theaters with my nephews. I'll decide to form my own opinion. Of course. Like, hey, I think your nephews are going to love it. I do think they're going to really enjoy it. But yeah, tell me how you think about it. Tell me what you think. Yeah. I think the animation, from what people say, it looks amazing. But like, yeah. It is just a shame that the reception hasn't been great. But there have been times where movies that are poorly received do get a cult following. Look at Scott Pilgrim, for example. It's Illumination, what do you expect? Yeah. And I was thinking about that too. I'm like, why does this feel different? And I do think that maybe because of how well the first movie did, Nintendo got a little bit less hands-on. Maybe they're a little bit more hands-off on this one, so Illumination had more time to do what they do, which is very take it or leave it. It's very to be desired depending on the kind of person you are. I enjoy some Illumination movies, but not all of them. Not all of them. They have a style to them. They're very much dangling keys, but yeah. Now, oh my god, did I lose my train of thought? God, what was I gonna say? Shit. Well. But yeah, it looks like a fun time. It's not probably gonna be a great. Oh, now I remember. Okay. Not a spoiler. This is not a spoiler. They've revealed this before. The actor has come out and said this. I'm not talking about the spoiler that Nintendo or Illumination really should have held before like the movie came out. I'm talking about the fact that Donald Glover voices Yoshi because he called Illumination and said he was going to do it. The man legit called them and said, "I'm voicing Yoshi. This is not up for debate." And then they gave him the role. Because apparently they said that they had no intention of giving Yoshi a voice, let alone a celebrity voice. But hey, Donald Glover be like Donald Glover and be like, "No, this is mine. This is my dinosaur now. I am doing this." I have no idea how he sounds. I'm pretty sure they auto-tuned the actual hell out of him, but yeah, it goes to show if the character sounds familiar or if there's a reference to something that Childish Gambino did, there you go. There you go. Yeah. But I am a bit disappointed that Rosalina apparently does not have a huge appearance in the film. I wouldn't be surprised if that fight scene between her and Bowser Jr. is pretty much the end of that. Which is so sad, because she is, like, one of my favorite Mario characters. Next to... Oh, shit, that was my stuff. Next to, Princess Daisy. It is a shame that they've done her that dirty. If they did. But, yeah. It must be a struggle, though, considering the fact that Miyamoto is also spearing these, or, like, having a light hand over these projects. And he's the kind of guy who has outright said Mario should never have a story. Video games in general should not have stories. They should focus on gameplay. That is his old dinosaur mentality. To the point where they had to sneak Rosalina's story into the game without Miyamoto knowing. Which is why Mario Galaxy 2 is a lot more, like, gameplay focused rather than story focused. Is because, well, I think he probably caught wind of it and was like, okay, yeah, more hands-on this one. Yes, I know he's a dinosaur and he shouldn't have that much power, but honestly, this is Japan, so what do you expect? What do you expect in these kinds of situations? But, yeah. Outside of that, nothing too crazy has been going on. If everyone has been catching up with shows lately, I know Daredevil Season 2 is finally out, as well as Invincible Season 4. I haven't had a chance to watch either of those, but I can only imagine Daredevil is going to be so good, because it ties into Brand New Day. Is that? Yeah, it's Brand New Day. Yeah. And, yeah, Invincible's also probably going to be really good, too. That shit's going to be lasting until, like, 2030 and beyond, considering how slow and how much they have to adapt. It is really satisfying, though. But, outside of that, we have yapped enough. I think it is time for us to get into the game. So, in the last episode, we went to find we got isekai to Britain. I had a miserable time. It's nothing but field and depression. Just like the real Britain. Just like modern day Britain. I did go to Britain once for my birthday. Yeah, it's a lot of field. It's a lot of field outside of the city. It's a boring place. Moving on. But yeah, got isekai to Britain, got a job, slowly felt my soul die from having my job, and then I said, screw humanity, I'm being anime. Had a great time. Alright, we will get started on this now. So, we will get to the screen. Ba-boom. Baboosh. Let me get the music turned off. Alright. Right. Oh. Now then, shall we end this and start the Holy Grail War? I believe we shall. I believe we shall. But yeah, I'm probably gonna watch the Mario movie on my own, for my own like viewing pleasure. I'll find a way to watch the film, and then I'll probably give an opinion on it later after I've seen it. I am interested in it, but I wasn't going to spend those absorbent like theater prices. Not my cup of tea. No, thank you. Right. We're just going to do the dailies first, and then we are going to go fight an old man and beat the shit out of him. Because why the hell not? Yeah, we gotta do this. Just throw something together. Yeah, sure. And just for you, Katsu, just for you, I will use the ratio. I will use the golden ratio.
Let's try it this time. I choose you.
Mountains fall, dragons rise.
A test.
Expand your thinking.
There you go. You're gonna get your shit.
Answer me.
The meme. Jesus Christ, that's fucking kill fast.
Open sesame.
I almost forgot. He's C6.
Anything. A test. 0 points.
He could be better.
Expand your
But
thinking.
then again, this is tanky.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
There you go, Katsu. You get your free gem shit.
A will of metal and stone.
Let's see. Well, you are using him on a team without any supports for him. No, you are the problem. You haven't built your character enough. Your character should be able to kill everything in one hit. And you say you C6'd him. Wow. Really? I give you the utmost of shit. Oh, you want to bet? Oh, uh-huh. All your supports were unheard up. Yeah, yeah. You should check his stats? Oh, okay, fine. I'll check the stats, fine. Just found a random-ass stage. There. Sure, why not? There. Sure. Let's see here. Support details. Oh, goddamn. Ah. Ah. I see. I see. I see. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Goddamn. You know what? More power to you. Damn. Wow. And yep, there he is, C6. I have him built to work with Sunday. Ah, a unit I willingly skipped for. Hey, I got a call for the night. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much for being here, Yakety. You have a wonderful day and a wonderful night. There will be no, there shouldn't be any SMT Saturdays this weekend, though, because I am going to be spending some time with some family, so gotta get things going and working out on that end. So I'll probably have to see you in the next one, then. So he jumps to 100% crits. Ah. Okay, so he's always critting then. Okay. Alright, alright. Let us go to the actual story. And that was this one. Get me to the actual event. Unfinished detected. Select continue. Yes, continue. Plus E6 makes his follow-up strong as hell and gives an extra shot on alt. Ah, E6 makes his follow-up strong as hell. Yeah, I just don't have it. Oh, she's eating a crepe. I don't have it in me to C6 a unit. I don't think there's ever been a character I've ever loved enough to want to C6 them. For me, just getting a full copy of them is fine. Like a copy of them and their W engine. God, it's a W engine like I'm playing Zenless. I've never been super in, like it's E6, super imposition, 1 kind of guy. Some people even like C6 the weapon, and I'm like, no, why? Why do you feel like spending $2,000? Alright, alright. Mr. OT. I'm about to beat an old man, don't say anything.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Some Lycones, at least, some Lycones at least S5 give crazy stats with a flat 40% crit rate. Oh, okay. I mean, I know they're like way more cracked the higher you go, but like, that's a whale's journey. That's a fool man's journey. That's a I'm gonna go broke for this month and eat cup ramen for like a week kind of guy, or a month, depending on your state, on your stats.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
I can love my units and just keep them at E1 or E0, S1. Nah, you just do what I did with Ratio and saved. Well, oh, well, yeah. That is true. Wait, you saved, like, you saved all that? Or, like, you saved, like, your paycheck? Because I know you wailed. I know you wail for him, because you did not save, like, however many months it would take to get an E6 ratio. But, yeah. Oh, like, you saved in-game currency. Okay. I did not know that. I thought you legit, like, dropped, like, the forbidden method on it. Okay, well, damn. Kudos on you for skipping probably months of characters and contents. I waited for news on his rerun. Oh, and then you just saved for those months. Damn, that is impressive. I can't do that. I've never been able to do that. I've seen so many people in, like, the Discords I'm in, like, go all out for banners and, like, C6 their favorite characters. And I'm just like, I don't know if I could ever do that, because I need to know more about them before I drop that money, you know? The last thing I want is to save up all that cash, and then, like, I hate the unit's character. It's happened before. I'm not doing it. Oh, damn it. You practically have 1 foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Well, that's nice. Then, are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
This? What you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
Looks at Ron May, giving her the biggest fucking side eye. What's your real reason that you fucking bitch you killed Silver Wolf's friends? Oh no, well you didn't, but like you brought back her trauma. What's your real reason then? It couldn't possibly be for money, could it? Well, he has everything the world could ever ask for with money. He's pretty much one life, so. What's your real reason then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Errors. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with.
So he's kind of like Chairman Rose in a sense. He's trying to create an endless media source. An endless source of entertainment. Though I don't think it's ethically maybe possible to have your center entertainment be around war and people dying to achieve their dreams. I mean, it kind of feels a little bit long walkish if you think about it. Like, what's from stopping them from, like, you know, killing you? And, you know. Yeah. I mean, am I totally misreading what he's doing? Like, he's trying to create, like, entertainment out of this. Humanity has always loved blood sports. Contained blood sport. Okay. I mean, looking at the Romans, but yeah, true. We at least got a little bit more like civilized. At least we're not like killing people in the ring anymore. Intentionally. I preface intentionally. R.I.P. to those who died in the ring. I'm just saying. But no, you're right. But oh God, I don't know if I could live in a world where everything is just like based around people suffering as entertainment. Look at shit like MMA and boxing. That is true. That is true. There is a very big niche for that. Touche. You know what? Touche.
Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
What do you mean, none of my concern? People have a fascination with the Hunger Games. They do. They really do. They really, really do. People I mean, then again, I'm also a Danganronpa fan. And what is that? A killing game. Why don't you just ask the Holy Grail for cash? What a crude wish. Yeah, it is a crude wish because, bro, you could just come up with... Why don't you just ask the Grail to come up with a better source of entertainment that people would enjoy?
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the gilded hour, entering the cosmic exchange.
I heard Al and immediately my brain went to Astolfo. Yeah. But you are right, people do seem to like killing games and shit like that. I mean, god, even Squid Game is a good example. Shit. But do we watch... Okay, well, here's a philosophical question. Do we watch these shows because we like seeing people get hurt? Or do we watch these shows to see the struggle and to watch our heroes eventually succeed? What is the real purpose? Is the glass half full or is it half empty? Do you watch to enjoy suffering or do you watch to see humanity overcome? Well, there you go. Okay, counter. Uh-huh. I see the counter. As old Odie speaks. People bet on the lions in the Roman gladiator games. Yes. They did. They did. They did. A long time ago, they did. They did. Humanity does have a very dark side. It does. It does. But we've moved away from that. So now people aren't worrying about getting mauled in the lion pit. So did they want the hero to win? It depends on the person. Money is money. Let's be real here. Like, if you were placed into a situation like that where you could have easily made some quick bread because you saw the opposition, you would of course bet on the lion. I think I would have bet on the lion too. Like, some weak, scrawny-ass Roman dude who probably was a farmhand versus an actual killing machine lion. Yeah, I could see why they bet on the lion. And let's also keep in mind, that was during an era where there was, like, nothing to really do. Like, art, all that stuff like that, it was there, but it wasn't, like... It wasn't what gave people entertainment. Their entertainment was drinking. Opera and shit like that was meant for the high class. But I see what you're saying, though.
I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen.
And I will preface this right now when I say I watch Squid Game for two reasons. Number one, the death. As morbid as that might sound, I think it's very interesting to see how these characters meet their end. And two, I want to know how they succeed. I want to know how they succeed. I want to know how our heroes get out of this. So you know what? I lean on the side of humanity with a bit of morbid curiosity. Also, I ain't justifying Audie. Man is actually evil. No, for sure. I see what you're saying, though. Humanity has been known for doing shit like this since the dawn of time. And even to this day, we have, like, shit like cockfighting. I know what I said. Chicken fighting. And, like, shit where, like, people are just actually fighting in, like, unregistered arenas. So, no, I understand. This shit has always existed inside of people.
The golden hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the blue hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims.
And I also think, especially in Penacony, there would definitely be people who watch something like this and enjoy it.
Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
We have to have money. No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce has already placed every servant squarely against you. Worst part is Audie is comically evil. But he isn't wrong. No, when you think about it, like, yeah, it does make sense in a twisted way. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate, Foggy with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. You see this evil man's head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out?
We flip a coin.
Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right.
Okay.
We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
No peaceful resolutions, please. This far into the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? I mean... Don't make me laugh. Come on, man. The Holy Grail... Oh. Yeah, Lancer. A Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit as for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
I'm with that. Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Adventurine? It's place to play. It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. You made the right choice. No, we made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show.
Is he gonna turn into a giant dragon?
The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time.
I don't know. Someone big and strong like Hercules? There's an idea. It worked for, Ilya. Even though Archer killed Ilya, but whatever.
Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored?
Hercules.
Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant.
God, you're right, Katsu. He is comically evil.
That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself?
What? Oh,
Person
yeah.
who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue? Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror?
Oh, wow. I forgot about it. Well, depending on the route, it was Gilgamesh or Saber Altar. Ah. I played the Fate route. I played the Fate route, so it was Archer that killed Hercules.
I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
Uh-huh. But yeah, I didn't know that it was different depending on the route. I thought it was just like the same thing. Use myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Adi reflected the history of Penacony. Would respond to my call as a servant. I want to see how people truly see me in history. That's an interesting one. And have you got your answer? Okay.
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Well, kind of sounds like any kind of CEO when you think about it. Yeah, Gilgamesh kills all of his lies by chaining him down and impaling him a lot before ripping out... Wow! So he actually kills Ilya too? I don't think Ilya died in the Fate route, so goddamn, he kills the little girl? Shit! That's brutal! Saber Alter fought him and overpowered him and killed him all 13 times in a single fight. Oh, I didn't know he could come back. I don't remember that. Wow. That is actually kind of nutty. You're gonna summon a giant bug, aren't you? Yep. Yep. How fun. How fun. Well, time to do this now.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
I guess so. Yeah, cause of the laborers hurt. Oh, yeah, because of the laborers, Hercules has 13 lives. Okay.
Dragons,
Gotcha.
obey this order. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Ooh. Command spell. The command spell has fully charged Saber. Oh, has fully charged energy for Saber. Time to unleash the Noble Phantasm.
I order you, Saber! Destroy all that is evil!
But yeah, that conversation you asked about servant summoning. Yes, I remember that conversation. Shit.
Being in sync, we can do it.
I'm glad to know. Here's another point to your answer. Oh.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
There we go. Here's another point to your answer. Adi is alive and summoned himself. And he used himself as the catalyst, he said. So I'm guessing...
I'm not in a hurry anyway.
So I'm guessing Adi exists inside of this bug? Like both him... He fused with his heroic spirit, essentially. Berserker, money-grubbing parasite.
I'll endure.
It could break, but also this could do. Nope, that was the Berserker. Oh, okay. Adi just chilling somewhere. Oh, okay, so we were talking to the actual heroic servant this entire time. Got you. By order of command spell.
Crush it, Saber!
Do it again. Easy clap. God, I really wish they had voice acting, if not at least Japanese.
With the power of the command spell, I command you to release your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
Imagine how cool this would be if they were all voiced. As you command, Master. Excalibur! It's the Kaiba! Yeah, I wish the Japanese would have at least been added to make it feel a little bit less dead in between. Like, I get the reason why the voice actors chose not to voice their characters, and I do think it is a very justifiable and understandable reason. I just think we could have at least had it so the Japanese version could have at least been added in to substitute, you know? It was something they added later, but I did this in Japanese. Yeah. What did they add later? The Japanese dialogue, or just like the ability to have like dual dialogue?
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace?
It's
I'm
finally
starting
over.
to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone into the... So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are going to make him pay for it? We should give him a good thrashing. Make him pay for our emotional damage.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation.
That's what happens when you're rich. You can use Japanese on Saber and Archer while on English audio, but not in this event, sadly. That is a damn shame. So you can use them for the actual units. That's cool. They have to add that later in. Exactly like what he did by giving you the Radiant Feldspur. Gotcha. Damn. If there is a Fate event part 2, since it's rumors for now, I would like them to at least add this feature in for the story.
And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Does Scott have no rights? Do servants have no rights? So the IPC is still all the final winner of it all. Does Scott have no rights?
Mr. Scott's issues will be handled by the IPC.
These Pentaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old fudger.
Master, while I'm... Oh, sorry. While I'm all in on that suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already? Who are you again? Who are you again?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
For all we know, they might get English VAs, to be honest. If it's a full-on second part, not just 2 more characters. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see, because I don't know what Saber's stance for not joining this was. I know Archer's was a very justifiable reason. I don't remember Saber's, but I think it was just as justifiable. If they bring these characters back, or if it's a new set of characters, then I guess they don't have to worry about that. Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again. And you too, Sirius, and you too. Seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Oh wait, hold on, is that... Oh, that was Lancer, my bad. And you too. Seriously, why can't I get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me. Just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Pentaconi's views before leaving for good. So, it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. I can still see the determined heart of a child in you, of the child you once were underneath. All your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
I mean, you both got drip, if you ask me. That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Don't worry about it. Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. Bro legit did the whole peace out, fade out of existence thing. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon only the final pair of master and servant remained. Modern times. Ah, goodbye, Saber. Goodbye, Sadder. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dreams, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, and the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Hercules, hey, we name dropped you, was just a child before he became a hero, and before I fucking killed his ass 13 times. That shit was sick nasty. You should have seen it. Oh wait, you don't read. I took a shot at myself. I feel sad. Shot at myself. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? Who's Hercules? Who's Hercules? That's a piece of... Like, this is the real answer. Come on, guys. Who's Hercules? I forgot your dumbass doesn't read. Stupid bitch. Master, please read a book, for God's sake. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. Hopefully someone literate. Bye. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl, night faded, vanishing, just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting somewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
So, Cody, have you noticed you never saw Ryder? Oh. Oh, you're right. Actually, now that you mention it, in a Holy Grail War, there normally should be one of each class. So we didn't see Assassin either. We saw Berserker, we saw the other ones, but we didn't see the Assassin class. Saber, Lancer, Assassin, Caster, Berserker, and Archer. Assassin you did? Which one was Assassin again? Was that Rekka? Grady. Okay, it was Grady. Okay. So Grady was Assassin. Caster was, of course, the girl. Berserker was Audie. Archer is Archer. Lancer is Lancer. Saber is Saber. But we never met... Yeah, we never met Ryder. Yeah.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
Yeah, we haven't met Ryder.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into our annals no matter the cost. Too
I
bad those
forgot
who
that.
actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War.
I actually forgot that little hint of Fate lore.
I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
Oh, that pressed the button.
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy?
Damn.
Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Greedy?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh,
Wow.
in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Hasna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Remember when she was silent and was just kind of in the corner doing her own thing? God damn. You're not helping the quiet kid in the room, like meme. Jesus. That is some brutal shit, my friend. Brutal shit. If you don't carry it through, I will fucking murder you.
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you.
Okay.
I wish you were already dead.
Damn.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Hasna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
Wow. So he straight up lied. At the same time, aboard the Express. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays sidelines. Oh, as a rider, he once built an unmistakable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard the Interstellar Express. Oh, please don't tell me Please don't tell me it's Argenti. Centuries have passed now. As a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns. It's Misha. Finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point.
No, this is the best part of the event. Yeah, because it's Misha finally getting to say goodbye. Yeah, he gets to say goodbye to Pom-Pom.
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Who summoned him? It had to have been Pom-Pom, maybe.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
Aww.
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
I forgot that Pom Pom was the final master, yeah. Oh. He didn't participate, he just waited to see... He just wanted to summon his friend.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble! Pom Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
Mm-hmm.
You passengers are all the same! Mikhail, you're spacing out again! What's going through that head of yours?
Time to go.
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
He never fought, just caught up with his old friend. Honestly, I think that's the way to do it. I think that's the way to do it. You could fight a war with some crazy heroic spirits, or you can summon a friend that you lost. And catch up on old times, and have a proper goodbye. Ah. I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably summon the heroic spirit though, because that's cool as fuck. But I can understand him doing this.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Oh, that's not how this works, buddy.
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years.
Yeah, you'd be talking to a ghost, buddy.
The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
It's okay, buddy. You can cry.
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
Damn.
It's a promise.
Maybe fades away. You gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be, Kodiak?
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
What did I say? Make a silent wish. Ah.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one.
Thank God for that.
The Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
Well, goddamn. Bro, this part hit me so hard because I totally forgot about Ryder too. Yeah, and then you see Misha and you're like, oh shit. He never got to say goodbye to his friend. He spent that entire Holy Grail War just shooting the shit. That fox didn't lose a thing. He's far too shrewd. What about my appearance fee? What about my appearance fee? Galactic Baseballer?
Mr. Venturing guest, Cody simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated.
I mean, if Bro can give me
Now,
an... Yeah.
old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude.
Bitch, you gave me an entire airship. I don't think that's below you.
So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail war.
This thing was just floating next to us this entire time. Yeah, exactly. Stingy fuck. He just didn't want to give us money. Bitch salty that he lost. Too crude? No, crude's good. Yeah, is this an apology? So this is his apology. That old fox always managing to get the most out of everything. He never lost. Ah, I guess he did make the entertainment he wanted, too. Yeah, he did. He made that award-winning film. Shit. So he did technically get what he wanted. The house always wins. So this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
What did it say?
Hey, brother, since you all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
Oh wow, if it isn't our local ass.
By the way,
Sampo.
Aren't you curious what old Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
I didn't ask. I didn't even know you were here. But, okay. I'd love to just say no, but yes, I am curious.
I knew it, bro! You're still thinking about old Sampo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too.
Yeah, how the fuck did this motherfucker get his hands on this shit? He wasn't even here!
Alright, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Oh, that's nice. I know that's not your real wish. Remember him and Hook interviewed you? Yes. Also, this guy is the perfect con. I speculate he used his mask. Little bitch. Little ass. Complete. Ellie! Hello, Ellie! Welcome in, welcome in! Outlander, King of Knights Puppet. Hope you're doing well, by the way, Ellie. The memory entity you carried away from a dream. In some foreign land, an artisan who admired the king and carved a puppet with heartfelt reverence. Though it seems far removed from the real king, and the craftsmanship leaves much to be desired. It's a fucking bootleg, by the way. What hero is passed down later generations is often used like this, crude yet enough to soothe the soul. Besides, don't you think that after staring at it for a while, it actually kind of feels full of soul? I think it's trying to suck my soul in. Now you can do the Holy Grail event. Ah, I see. Artisan Glory. An old, tattered photograph capturing the past of Miss Note. The cries of injustice behind bars, the jubilant song upon breaking free, the thunderous applause beneath the stage, the scorn burn of the disgrace. All those voices have faded into history, leaving only a yellowed memory behind. So even I still choose to sing. Okay. There you go. Ciao, my friend. Let's see what the Holy Grail event is then. We'll touch it. Hello, Mister. I'm glad to see you again. This will be a thought experiment worth commentating. Tap here to enter the Holy Grail War. I'll provide the basic guidance. Select your characters to enter combat. Well, duh. Basic lineup. Combat, okay.
Good morning, afternoon, and evening, dear masters. The Holy Grail War.
Hey, it's Albert. Welcome to the Holy Grail War. There are 8 participants in the simulated Holy Grail War. This is your opponent for this round. Please try to defeat him. Gotcha. I can take this bitch. I hope they enjoy the show. May Ildra witness this duel. You can change your team anytime before the battle to counter your opponent's lineup. Okay, I'm okay with this. It's definitely not gonna bite me in the ass.
I'll stand in their way.
Hint, there are limited cycles in Holy Grail War battles. You need to defeat the enemy before all the action cycles are over. Well, that's just anxiety-ridden.
I choose you.
Honored to meet me.
Of course you are.
Time to kill. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Not bad, not bad.
Open sesame. Time to kill!
Got Blundo. Day 1 base damage. 2 cycles left. Deal 200 more damage. Hello! Hello, Alekimbos. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? How are you? What is that emote? Cute, cute. Alright, yes, okay, not prohibited, I understand. After winning, damage will be dealt to the opponent. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm mid, but it's okay. Well, I hope mid becomes based. I don't know if that's the chain of events that goes, but I hope so. If all enemies are defeated before the action cycle ends, it will be considered a battle failure. Battle failure will cause you to take damage. When a contestant's HP reaches 0, they will be considered as defeated and leave the war. Please do your best to survive. And yeah, don't kill people.
The Radiant Belt spar is currently in freefall. It seems to have been caused by a gas explosion due to insufficient training for the catering crew. The individuals involved have been dismissed.
Okay. Base means unique and like being yourself. Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, I hope it goes from mid to just okay then. I hope you have a decent day, okay? I thought base was just another way of saying cool. After each cycle in the battle, you will enter the store where you can purchase pieces. I have 11. These star coins are the necessary resources you have to spend to purchase pieces and refresh the store. Wait, what's up? What's up? Oh, okay. Oh. Got you. No, it's okay, you can Google it. You were fine to Google it. Ah, but now I know. I know my ABCs now. Thank you so much. Please select a piece. Yes. This is the combat effect that this piece can provide. When entering battle, increases damage dealt by all allied targets by 3%. Lasting 1 turn. This effect is obtained again after an enemy target has been defeated. Purchase. Okay. Yeah, this is just the boring part, but we're getting through it. Damage level to 25. I'll buy that. I'll just have everything on the menu. Everything on the menu. Thank you. Oh Jesus, there's a lot of reading! Okay, a bond effect will be triggered when there is a specific number of pieces of the same type. The more same type pieces you have, the stronger the bond effect. Alright, and then I have to do that to see the bond. Blood front, Got you. Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? You have no reason to be nervous here. Oh my god, more tutorials. Isn't that fun? Well, okay then. Blood Fort Amadeus is Medusa's noble phantasm. Oh, Andromeda, not Amadeus. Holy shit. Blood Fort Andromeda is Medusa's noble phantasm. Oh, okay. Well, nice little reference to it. I would have loved if Medusa was actually here, because I do love Medusa. I love Medusa, Chad. I truly do. Out of all the originals from Fate Stay Night, I did like her design the most. It's simple yet effective. I am also shocked it took the Nasu team so long to release a Steam port of the original Fate visual novel. What the hell was taking them so long on that? Like, it took them forever to do that. And then eventually we got Tsukehime? Yeah, we got Tsukehime after that. I wonder if they're going to adapt their last one and release it to Steam. I believe there was one more. I forgot the name of it though, it escapes my tongue. Thank you so much for K-pop dancing on me.
After yet another fierce battle, the Dreamweaver responsible for maintaining the Grand Theater has been sent to the hospital for emergency first aid.
No, I don't want to leave. Command spells can be used during the Holy Grail War. Okay. The command spell. Okay, if you're a Fate fan, you must be really eating all this up, because I'm just like, oh, okay. Lot to soak in. Why are your pants on fire? Goddamn! Wait, why do you stick your ass on fire? My god, Jesus Christ. That poor girl. Alright, so this is basically like, okay. Wrong one? Sure. Your rider bond can tally get 1. Only rider bond. Next time you're in the store. Okay, cool. How about this one? That seems nice. That's a dude in the gift? Well, goddamn, why you got so much cake? When you purchase... I did... Yeah, okay. Get more experience. Okay, cool. Thank you for all the riders. I see. Let's see. Safeguard. Formation Slash. On the attack. I will do that. And I will also do that for heal. I can't. Slots are full. What about this one? When entering combat, targets gain... Oh, that would have been nice to have. Shit. I think I can get a slot out. I can take one out. Damage dealt by targets. By 12%. I can definitely get rid of this one. Stack up 3 times. Let's see. When entering combat, increases. Okay, then we can get rid of this one. And I'm gonna add you. There we go. Now I'm happy with this.
The Clocky Plaza is currently under maintenance and visits are prohibited. Tourists who are planning to visit are asked to please alter their plans.
I do like how they gave Owlbert a lot to do outside of live streams. He really has become a fan favorite.
I'll stand in their way. I choose you.
So we'll just do the tutorial for this event. I don't think there's any real big story content to it, so after we're done with that, we'll just go into do some stuff.
It's all
Ugh. I do not like that gif. I do not that gif. I do not like that emote. Not in the slightest.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy.
No, but it's an event you can do for Jade and such. Hey, we love Jade here. It will go into the Silverwolf Fund, since that's all I have left.
First the Grand Theater, now another landmark has fallen. Is this the loss of humanity?
Okay. Gotta be smart with these. Use their ultimate, gain by 30%. Let's see here. Upon entering combat, recover 2 skill points. I don't really have that. I don't really think that's going to be important for me. Allies get increased by 13%. I think I do get a bonus, so I might get rid of... Target, ally targets, ultimate increase by 25%. Increases damage dealt by all allied... Okay. It's good, but I'm going to get rid of... this one. I'm going to sell that, and I'm going to get... yeah. I don't matter at the end of the day.
There are 4 participants left.
Let's do it.
I'll stand in their way.
Let's see who's stronger.
Have it crumble. We can do it.
Time to twirl. Hey! This big diamond, it's all yours.
Okay, no more auto, no more bitch mode. No more bitch mode. Okay, starting now.
Time to twirl.
I'm on it.
Okay, well, they were just kind of locked in.
You can do it. My strength isn't what it was. Dragons, obey, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Nice, I killed her, she's dead. Permanently amplifies all your pieces effect by 45%. Ooh, that's not bad. So 3 command spells most likely means 3 missions. After an enemy target is attacked, they have one. Okay, okay. This is a purple one. Not gold, but purple. When entering combat... Oh, I thought I had that already. And then I'll put you into your slot. Oh, I didn't have to get rid of that. I'm an idiot. It's okay. I got it. I'll play set with you. Oh, that's a shame. It's who started us on our journey. Slash, potentially our mother. A lot to unpack here. I don't have mommy issues, you do. Let's dance, I'll lead. Who leads depends on the next battle. I will fight you in a game of IPC wars to see who takes the lead first.
I'll stand in their way.
Okay. Be playing the game time, okay.
Mountains move, rockets rise!
This is being in sync. We can do
it. In. Thank God this is an AoE. I didn't use the AoE. Okay, now I did. That's fine.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Me! Open sesame.
Nothing but a boar. Never mind.
Time to twirl!
Well, that was fast. Let's fucking go. You become strong. I am strong, aren't I? Alright. Congratulations on clearing the challenge in the eve of the war. Okay. I got that. Let me just make sure. There it is. Return to homepage. There it is. Decker. Okay. But why settle for less than first? That is true. If you're not first, you're last. God damn it, you're right, Ricky Bobby. Logic Simulated Grail fully unlocked. You can start the official Holy Grail War. Now let me get this. 20 gems. Oh, that's a little bit piss poor now, don't you think? I will take you to court. For all your suffering, Odie. Oh, or I could just get out of it. Start the ritual. In corruption mode, you and your enemies will unlock additional mechanisms, unlock more pieces, and obtain some free pieces at the start of the game. Unlocks more pieces and obtains some free pieces. Enemy buff. Each player receives one unique skill. As the corruption level increases, more mechanisms will be unlocked. Each player receives a unique skill. Okay, then. Well, we're both assassins. Alright. Let's do it. We'll do one more. And then we'll try and tackle and see if what's left to do on the story side of things. Me versus me versus Sino. Okay then. In the official test, each participant will have a unique skill. Charisma. Yeah, just do your shit, bro.
I'll stand in their way. Mountain Bull, Rocket, rise!
I'm on it.
Fucking... Holy shit, is that Kagi? No, it's Alejandro Sab. God, get it right. You uncultured swine.
What are you looking at?
At least I gave people enough of a warning not to fuck with me. Oh, my bad. It's okay, it's a common mistake. Some people call him Shallot. I don't know why, though. Some people are really just colorblind. Some people are really just blind in general, not colorblind. Not colorblind, blind in general.
Never seen perfection before.
Oh, shit, I forgot you're actually colorblind. I forgot you're actually colorblind, I'm sorry. I didn't know, I forgot, I deadass forgot. I accidentally was ableist. I am very sorry for that.
You know who I am. This big diamond!
It's okay, because I swear to God I'm clinically blind because I miss shit that's right in front of me. Brain does not register. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
Dragons, obey this soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I know, I see how you read. God damn you. God damn you.
Trust me.
My brain autofills, okay? My brain already interprets how it's supposed to be read before I read it. Yes, it is a problem. No, it isn't gonna get fixed anytime soon. Die.
Curiosity.
You've made everyone here uncomfortable. Die.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Oh, no, I keep wanting to do that.
The Radiant Feldspar is currently in freefall.
Okay. Saber. Okay, defense increase is definitely good. Alright, I don't need the 2 skill points.
With thousands of paths open to you, preservation is the most important of them all. The Holy Grail War Accidental Insurance Company can guarantee your safety.
Alright, Argenti, time to kick your ass. When securing a victory in battle, Argenti will gift the opponent a roast. Well, he won't be victorious in battle after I'm done with him.
My strength isn't what it was.
Alright,
Mountain
you...
Bull, Rocket, rise!
I'm on it. We can do it.
What are you looking at?
Come on.
Time to twirl.
Not gonna run into an instance like this again.
Big diamond. It's all yours. Time to twirl. Mimi.
And now you die.
You look tough.
I'm on it.
You go to hell, and you die. Need to use some more shield, girly.
Oh dear.
And now I use this.
Dragons, obey soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Super break.
Curiosity.
That was not super break. I don't know why I said it was super break, but it wasn't.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Thank you.
After yet another fierce battle, the Dreamweaver.
Only assassin bond peaceful. Okay, I can do that. Silverwolf is funny in this mode. Really? What does she do? She has an ability to boost everything about her stats and such by 200% or something. That is ridiculously busted. But she can be banned randomly for cheating and get knocked out in the first round by chance. That is so funny. Ah, have you been railing the Honkai all night? Hello, Hacks! How are you doing? Yes, we have been railing the stars so hard we ran a train on an old man. No, I mean, phrasing is everything, isn't it? Hello, Ree! Hi! Welcome in. Thank you so much for doing your daily check-in. Hi, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope the streaming has been going good. We're playing that Honkai Star Rail. Actually, I'll give a shout out to both of you guys. I will give a shout out, not a ban. Please don't ban. Please don't ban. Please don't ban. It's always a gamble because I'm using this on the OBS side. Oh god, see, it gives me the option. If y'all get banned, I'll unban you. There you go. There you go. Shout out for Hacks. And shout out to Ree. I don't know how long I can do shoutouts, but you know. Wait, what? Oh shit, I did your thing wrong. Sorry, Ree. I'll redo yours. I don't know why I did that. I think it's because it had the little asterisks on it. There you go. You were, yeah, Conan Exiles, and of course, I know that Hacks was doing Persona 5 Royal. Oh, you got the Royal version. Nice. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, man, you were sleep streaming. You didn't notice that? Yeah, it was weird. You were streaming Honkai Star Rail. You were like talking really deep about the lore and how much like you really love Adventurine. Yeah. Yeah, hitting that grind in your sleep, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yeah, get those numbers in. Yeah, okay, fine, yeah. Hit us with some lore. I'm listening. I saw my girlfriend die twice. She's not my girlfriend, but she doesn't know that. And I have a spaceship, and I thought it was a dream, and it turns out it was a double dream. I ran a train out on a pasture. That was the deep lore of Honkai Star Rail. Did you know this game uses characters from Honkai Impact 3rd? Yes, I do. Welt is one of those characters. He is. Himiko is not from Honkai Impact 3rd, but she references a character from Impact 3rd. And Sparksy is a multiversal, or Sparkle is a multiversal being because she went into the Honkai Impact 3rd universe and then came back. I never could play Honkai Impact 3rd because my phone at the time couldn't run it, and I didn't have a gaming PC. Yeah, Branya as well. Branya and Seely. Or Sela. Let's see. This one, I'm gonna go with. Actually, I like this one. Sure. I like Branya. She was my first 5-star in this game that I got from the standard banner. Natasha? Natasha as well? I didn't know Natasha was an Impact 3rd character. Ah, Lady Acheron. Each time an opponent retreats, obtain 2... That's never going to affect me. A lot of these abilities don't affect me because I don't run from fights.
We can do it.
Yeah, look her up in Impact Third. Oh shit, I'm on auto. I am on auto.
I'm on it.
Still here.
Thank you.
Trust me.
Yeah, look her up in Impact Third. You will be very surprised. This is very much a love letter to Impact Third, from what I'm learned. Like, the references were always there.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
But because I never played either of those games, I was very blissfully ignorant. Okay, we do this. I hit you with one of these.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl!
But Hax, how are you enjoying your Persona if you're still here? Are you Persona-ing? Did you find a lady friend that you really vibe with yet?
Open sesame.
If not, you have quite the cast to choose from. I would really like them to play... I really would love a remake of Persona 1 and 2. With modern day graphics would be really fun.
Never seen perfection before.
Since I've been listening to a lot of, like, music inspired off of 1 and 2, and they're really good songs. Now here's what we're gonna do.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
You're funny? Yeah, I know those games are dead. Those games don't exist. Yeah, I don't know why Atlas is so afraid to touch Persona 1 and 2. I don't know why. Like, for the love of God, did they lay a plague onto their houses?
Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl!
I mean, yes, Persona 2 and Innocent Sin. Which, I believe the PlayStation portable copy had both, or maybe it just had Innocent Sin. I wasn't sure about that. P1 is a very dated store. Really? I mean, it makes sense. For the time it was made, it had to... It's probably going to be dated. Basically remade from the ground up, so it would be a lot of work.
First the Grand Theater, now
We'll just go with this one. Oh, okay. I don't need that. But yeah, I think this would like... I think if they just do like something with 2, that would be nice. I mean, you could make like a definitive edition and add both games in. I mean, they kind of did that with Persona 3 with the answer. They kind of just remade the answer and they kind of did their own thing with it. So I don't think it would be impossible.
I'll stand in their way. Mountains roar, Kraken rise! We can do it!
What are you looking at? Time to twirl!
It's twirl, baby. Meme.
Never seen perfection before. Do you know who
Come
I
on,
am?
big diamond.
Big diamond! It's all yours!
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I don't know if I'm going to be getting the Persona 4 remake right out the rip. Like, I got nothing against it. I just prefer the original cast and characters. I mean, for the love of God, like, Chie has already been replaced twice, technically. Not a fan of it.
Nothing but a point.
I don't doubt it'll be a good game though, but yeah, I didn't get Persona 3 Reload, even though Persona 3 is like my favorite Persona game, story-wise. Just because like I knew what it in stored. I didn't like. I wanted the original cast to come back basically.
I'm not in a hurry anyway.
And while I think the new team is fantastic, sometimes you do wish some games had one of those like dual audio options where it's like, hey, do you want to listen to like the old performance or do you want to listen to the new take, you know? That would be nice, but of course they would never do that because number one, they'd have to pay the old actors back for a new property. And the other one being like, it would kind of feel like a disrespect to the newer actors who come in to play these characters, so that does make a lot of sense. But Lord help me, sometimes you just kind of wish it was there. I see you haven't died yet.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond!
Do me a favor and die. Shinde kudasai. Number of enemies to defeat 1. And the turn ends, and I'll be fucking dead. Oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
Open sesame.
Just do it, just do it, just kill, just kill, just kill, just kill, just kill. You're not gonna kill.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point.
Why is this bitch so fucking tanky? Die!
Glimpse the unknown.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Damn, March. Alright, for every victory you have achieved against your opponents, all your pieces obtain 2 experience. Oh, yeah. By order of command spell. Okay. Hey, they're only here to help me for this. I don't gotta worry about anything else. Alright, come on. You just gotta help me with this, assassin. We're gonna go all out.
There are 4 participants left. Perhaps we should settle this war with the heated run of celestial jade and...
Alright, got you.
My purpose is to protect.
Who cares if they're not all the same type? Yes, I know it could help you out in the long run, but the abilities are good.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
This is being in sync. We can do it.
Time to twirl. You look tough. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
And then after we complete this, we'll figure out what to do for some story content. What is the next chapter that we need to unlock? Unlocked? Unlock.
Time to twirl!
Is it an event we do next? What have you?
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl! Expand your thinking. Watch it grow.
Hell yeah. And just like that, we won the war.
Someone, call the insurance company! No, I have to spend half a month writing the accident report.
Alright. Oh, there's still more. Okay, got you. Oh, I did not mean to skip that. shit, it's me versus March 7th. Shit. Well, wish me luck.
I'll stand in their way. Mountains move, dragons rise!
I'm on it. I choose you.
Alright, let's do this shit.
Open sesame.
Ooh, I like these odds, but I don't want this to be happening just yet. I'm not gonna spam it all.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Trust me. We can do anything.
Okay, now's the time to use it.
Being in sync.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Curiosity. There's a danger
You.
endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
My purpose is to protect.
Time to twirl!
Come on.
Time to twirl! Me! Honored to meet me.
How many stages do we have left? Ah. One more stage? Shit.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Me! I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
I'm on it.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
I don't want to die. Please just die. Please kill it.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Time to twirl!
I have one turn, and then I'm going to die. Phase 2, okay. Well, at least it's not instant death like I thought it was. Oh dear. Okay. Nope. Nope.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Dragons, obey this. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
What are you looking at? Time to twirl!
This is being in sync.
Me!
You can do it.
Me! Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
Oh, well, there you go.
Many street lamps in Dreamwood.
Not bad. Not bad. See what's in here. Ooh, it is. Okay. So we're not gonna do that.
Ah, just like the golden years.
At least I know what to do for extra gems. Okay, cool shit. Alright. Not gonna roll for you. Not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Because she's right around the corner. I can smell her. That smell. That smelly smell. That smells smelly. Anchovies. Fucking anchovies! Okay, move in. So... we have finished the Fate event. This is unknown, so we already know this is Amorphous. We did the monkey shit. I don't know exactly where we go next. I don't know. I will look it up though. There's an equilibrium. Okay, companion. Oh, okay, we might be doing this one. The companion mission is. I don't know. This might be. Wait, hold on. Let me check. I don't want to do story event content yet. Like ones that's this high level. No, actually, this one might not be Asheville's quest, so that's something else. Okay. Okay. Fools for the Equilibrium. Masquerade Duet. Speak with Dr. Edward. You receive a message from Dr. Edward. Dr. Edward has invited you to the Dreamscape sales store to experience a dream left for you by a lady named Black Swan. Of course you know who Black Swan is, but cannot think why she would have left a dream for you. Go to the Dreamscape sales store to see. Perhaps you will only receive your answer once you experience it for yourself. And then there's Once Upon a Dream, which is just like adventure missions. I can't do a lot of these, holy shit. I'll do the topical one. Masquerade Duet. Let us see what is on this side of the spectrum. Let's see.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
I mean, yes. Is the lucky numbers also attached to the back of that one, Don Hong?
Welcome to the Dreamscape sales store.
I feel like you dicked me over last time talking eyeball. Is that usually how you welcome customers? Long time no see, big old big eye.
A long time no see, diamond in the rough. You must be here to experience those dream bubbles. I've already made the necessary preparations. Be careful, though. We did pass the safety inspection stipulated by 27 damaged ferrets and Article 076 waste. However, this dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memories. It will make for a very vivid experience. Veteran gamers call this type of dream a thrill dream. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the Dreamscape immediately and seek professional medical help. Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor, albeit a psychiatric one. Let us begin. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream bubble.
I don't like this. I'm not so sure about this. That's the dream bubble.
Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
Okay.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending. In my estimation, there is no question about it. This is murder.
Murder.
Cold and
Such a
premeditated.
foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family. In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
Not necessarily. Even if the result does not constitute harm, the criminal intent is clear enough. You
Clear enough.
specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, Being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all.
Jesus Christ. God damn, y'all went to work. Okay.
This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony. You are guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
Ah, giant mallet.
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Tell the truth. Offer no explanation. I think the truth is sometimes scarier than no explanation.
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes
sorry about that.
a fact. If we had a little more time, I could have even convinced her I was Sheepei the Harmony. Then, on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time. You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Ideen Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear,
Yeah, she's all about reflections.
crush on me. Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game. I left a puzzle for you, Nero Timal. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk.
Oh god, puzzles get me so hot and bothered.
Waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
God, puzzles are so hot. Please, please tell me a puzzle. Ah, like Professor Layton type shit. Oh, that is the wrong option.
There's actually more than one memo keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul. The address that the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony.
Sounds
Such a
about
direct
right.
act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything. I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter. That's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you, I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
Alright. Temporarily joined. Okay, then. Alright, it's a Black Swan mission. Let's do it. Oh, not this one.
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Don't mind if I do. Regarding the victim.
Who was the victim?
An IPC employee named Shamari. Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari, then suddenly assaulted him with a hammer. Shamari collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
Very true. Regarding the sweet dreams trope present in the scene of the
Who
crime.
are those two little guys?
Good guy and bad cop.
Seems like the
Good
assailants
guy.
stole the troop from elsewhere and deliberately placed them here. What nerve. They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those two have clammed up. I wonder if you two could help pry open their mouths.
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
Regarding evidence of the crime.
Any leads yet?
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID. They didn't even take the weapon with them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
Possibly. Can we summon the victim?
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape. Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
I suppose that is true.
I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
Okay, let's see what we're doing now. So far,
You're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
as I was saying, I really enjoyed the Fate event, even though I am not by any means a Fate fan. I have tried getting into Fate multiple times, it didn't work for me. I think they did a really good job of the Fate event because it really made me want to check out Fate, which I think is the goal of any crossover, is to like promote your property. So yeah, it actually made me want to get into, or at least give Fate another chance. I think it's safe to say that ship is sailing with me. But I do enjoy the characters and their designs.
Mr. Cold Feet, why'd you do it?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Don't interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
The Sparkle murder case? Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case. Goldhammer? Is that her real surname?
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body. Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence.
Well, familiar,
My
don't you think?
investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang. They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle, to escape punishment.
I mean,
So
sure.
the 3 of them teamed up to kill her.
You just said that.
Is the case closed?
Yeah.
No, there can only be one murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on. Wait.
Well, damn, just get good then.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got it! Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
I've got the case file right here. If you want to learn more about the suspects, talk to me.
Yes, ma'ams. Yes, ma'ams. Alright, alright. Oh, wow, it's an actual instance. Gotcha. It's an actual story. Okay, cool. I am trying just to go into my regular hub. Alright.
Lady Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you.
Yes,
Lefton,
Monkey Man.
Zhongshan, and Wright. Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be.
Story's very motivational right now.
This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
Hang on, I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
You're confused, bro. They've been dumping forensics at me like I'm fucking Miles Edgeworth. Prime whatever. What was the game called again? It was like Miles Edgeworth Prime Investigations. That was what it was called. I'm goddamn Miles Edgeworth.
What? Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
Oh no, you really don't need to. That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. I've memorized every detail.
No wonder you're a memo keeper.
While you're experiencing this dreamscape, you can re-examine the details of the puzzle whenever you wish. This seems to be a significant photo prepared by Dr. Edward. He's so nice. I shall investigate the mallet and the paper.
An ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Now, in my experience, you don't give away that you've done a crime. It doesn't really help you in the long run now, does it? The ID belonged to Samuel, a worker of the Talent Motivation Department of the Astral Space Corporation. Most IPC staff valued their identity greatly. Actually, apparently, some have even installed it onto their forehead. ensuring that they can show it off to people whenever they go. Sparkle probably left it in the crime scene to prove she really did assault someone. Interesting.
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy! Ah, this must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case!
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands! I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target!
It's Thor's hammers because she is worthy. Unlike your bitch ass. The giant wind hammer Sparkle used to attack Shamari. It seems to be custom made, modeled specifically to her. Extremely heavy and even Sampo can't lift in one hand. What a Herculean woman. It's a cute little Sonic reference.
Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on? Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
The two pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle. But there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never bring extra trouble to the family.
I think you're full of shit, but you know, fine, I'll believe, and you're gone.
Seems quite nice of her, if you ask me.
Shut up, Sampo. That's why your mom abandoned
Looks like
you.
Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then. Mr. Assistant Detective, this way.
That's why you broke, Sampo. Where is it? Oh, it's probably up there. No, it's right there. It's a TV. Persona 4 time? Persona 4 time! Don't mind me, just a little man. I'm just a little guy. I am walking here. A sparkle bomb.
What's this little device here for? Could you please let me know? It looks like a little button.
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it. That's
You'll
the
blow up us.
assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke. Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
You know, you'd ask yourself.
Like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Pretty much. I just kind of wonder what the point of having a button that is literally a guaranteed nuke on the planet when you still live in it. My biggest complaint when it came to Fallout: what's going to happen when the rich exist in a world where your currency means nothing?
Correct. Exactly the same.
Oh,
Aren't you going to ask me why?
okay. Why?
Because she is fair.
He is fair.
This is nuts!
This is nuts. It's like, yes, I'm going to press this button that's going to destroy everything, but you also live in the area. Why would you press the button? No, investigate this. I'll investigate. Oh, it's balloons. Okay, cool. I wonder. Oh, wait, I've been here before. I've done this before. Ah, yep. There you have it. I said I've done this before, so I'm like, I figured this out. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Easy fix. This goes there. You go here. Mm-hmm. Like this. Okay. There it is. Hey, Rose, what's up? How you doing, Rose? How's it hanging? How's life? We are playing the Honkai Star Rails and debating why rich people would nuke the planet when they live on the planet. We have riveting conversations here.
A plush toy?
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express, this doll, is it connected to the case?
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories?
Ooh.
It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
You're doing good. That's good to know. Are you excited for the last episode of Amazing Digital Circus? Because it's coming up very soon. We have like 1 more month, and then it's gone. Well, 2 more months. And then it's gone. Forever. Never coming back.
I see. But when it's
So
so
they say.
obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
But that's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random, useless clue.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This doll, could it be connected to the case?
Could it be? I'm not ready? Well, too bad. Neither am I, because it's coming whether we like it or not. Oh, your friends are gonna do a watch party, and you're going to cosplay too. Let me guess, Pomni. Pomni's gonna be your character. Oh, Gangle. Okay, okay. I can see
You don't have
it.
to play along that hard, you know.
It's a cute little costume idea. Pom-pom. Evidence of pom-pom. Ooh, that's gonna be dangerous. Unless I go into the electricity. Like I'm Static Shock. Incapacitated enemies? Oh, that's easy. Polar lava crunk. I just need to make my white wig and need to make her mask. That shouldn't be too hard. You don't even have to make one. I'm pretty sure if you just look up like comedy mask on like Google or something, I'm pretty sure you'll find it like no problem. Or like not Google, sorry, like I'm talking like Amazon, maybe?
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
Okay, I will read that in a brief moment. Goldhammer Residence Security Regulations. To prevent criminals from hurting our great and lovely Miss Sparkle, the Goldhammer Residence shall abide by the following regulations from today onwards. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit the Goldhammer Residence using the facial recognition system. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed on... Okay. Killed on the spot. The regulations are in effect immediately. I'm never working for Sparkle.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
I would never trust Sparkle with any kind of finances, much like how I wouldn't trust the guys from Fallout. I don't know why I'm talking so much about Fallout. I guess, like, yeah, that one button conversation really just kind of got me going. It's such a fucking stupid idea. Like, why the hell would you bomb your own damn country when you live in the country? That's so stupid. Fallout's so... It's such a stupid plot. But God, is it entertaining.
This is so her style, isn't it? Doesn't look like there are any more clues. Let's head back to the crime scene.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence, I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp. Lefton, that guy lost his hand. Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right? I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
If you put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
Okay, evidence.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right?
The cliff. Oop, what did I press? Oh, I pressed a button. Oop, no, I don't want that. Oop, no. Let's see here. Evidence.
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer Residence's facial recognition system. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
Give me a brief moment. Okay, we Gucci now, we Gucci. Alright. Who's the next one?
Who exactly is the murderer? I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
Has a broken leg. No.
So, who exactly? I remember this one.
I'm just looking for the evidence.
Oh, is that so? I feel like the evidence doesn't really match. How about you think it over again?
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, is that so?
Okay, it's gonna be a hammer then.
Oh, is that so?
Okay, it's going to be the ID?
Oh, is that so?
You bitch and you fucking dead stupid bitch.
Oh, is that so?
Do I not have? Okay, probably don't have the evidence then. I probably don't have the evidence.
Oh, is that
Because,
so?
yeah, he just keeps doing that, okay.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Lefton? That guy lost his hand.
He lost his hand. I believe this one details disfigurement.
Oh, is that so? I feel like the evidence doesn't really match.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Well, I'm going down the list. I got the answer to the right puzzle. Got you.
So, I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
That's a broken leg, okay. Okay.
Oh, is that so?
I'm gonna go through each and every one of them. Fuck it.
Oh, is that so? Oh, is that so? Oh, is that so? Oh, is that so?
Okay, so none of my evidence is good for this. Good to know.
Have you got any more questions?
I have no question.
I'm just a lowly bailiff. I don't know any.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
I feel like I am at a bit of a wall right now. Hold on, let me just figure this out.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Lefton? That guy lost. Oh, is that?
Thought the button would be working. The regulations?
Oh, is that?
The hammer.
Based on the bailiff's statement,
There it is.
Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible. Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
What's next on the hit list? You, Constable.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
The murderer is Wright.
You have answered correctly! As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next puzzle is.
Huh? The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
Could be. Could go on forever.
Remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
Aren't you a masked fool
That's
as well?
exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself. Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
Okay, let's do it. Next mission we go.
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
Well, she is kind of a terrorist.
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a Memo Keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
Like on one hand, I'm intrigued, but on the other hand, I don't. I guess she kind of disrespects Sparkle's game.
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's nobody else at the scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there then.
A little forced awakenness, you know, a little detonation, you know, a little bombing of the face to wake you up, you know.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo, you finally made it!
We don't know what we'd do without your help.
It's like, bitch, you expecting
Why
this?
are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way?
Oh, of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Ahem. Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out. After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death. There were three suspects on the scene, namely a Pepeshi shopkeeper named Wright, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart.
Miss Sparkle is so gracious.
Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these three, and they were not working in cahoots.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
I should hope.
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk any more with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy!
Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is.
Bitch. Little bitch. Kiss ass. Kiss ass. Kiss ass dog.
Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward.
Tier 3 sub.
First of all is the shopkeeper, Wright. He's one of the Pepeshi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist.
which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get
Oh, he's that short?
salty about it. Next
I mean,
up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her.
okay, he's shorter than Sparkle. Sparkle, to my knowledge, is one of the shortest Honkai. Oh, not Honkai. Well, no. Star Rail. Star Rail characters out there. So, see, let me see. How tall is Sparkle? He is 4'5", apparently. He is shorter than 4'5". A literal manlet. A literal manlet. Okay then, a manlet.
Finally, there was the gambler Zhongshan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her.
Potentially. I would too.
That's all the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
I'm good.
That won't be necessary. I remember it all.
Okay. More stuff for review.
There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
On the title page is written Chen Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
This Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
Okay.
And there's the tie.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
The tag on the tie reads, "Only for Imperial Master Lefton." Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word imperial.
Well, that's how we spell it now. Okay, okay. So,
it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
something like that.
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
Would be nice if you did. Return to the normal form. Nope. Alright, there. More evidence. I can't climb up the stairs, god damn it. Is this what it's like to be short? I don't do a majority of things. Let the record show that I do love short people. Being shrunk, the boss. Okay. Okay. Let's fix this up for myself.
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills
A Lullafell.
are extraordinary.
Evidence of the right stool. Oh, hold on.
What's that smell? Why is
Ew.
there a smoked red herring there?
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
Okay. Evidence of the smoke herring. What is up here? Oh, broken clocky. I don't think there's anything we can feasibly do right now to fix that. I don't think... Oh, maybe I can use the terminal for him. I will use the terminal to free this man from his hell. Huh. Well then... Oh, there it is. Be nice if you could jump. Oh, wait. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Honestly, her design reminds me a lot of Yelan from Genshin Impact. When you see it from the back, I mean. Let's do this right. Oh, I'm so stupid. I am so goddamn stupid. I shouldn't have. Well, let's run that one back, shall we? Let's do this again. Fix that. And Bob is your uncle.
This clock is...
Open it up and take a look.
Hey, time for some gems. Oh god, no. Oh shit, that was actually surprisingly easy. There we go. Shockingly easy.
So there's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
Call me Resident Evil.
This ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
Call me Resident Evil the way all these tiny little things are somehow tied together.
In the victim's mouth.
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom. That should be it. Let's head out.
Let's on head out.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. Was that? You found out who the killer is?
Yeah, you afraid of me?
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case?
Identify the murderer. Do not identify the murderer.
Good.
Identify the murderer.
Then let us appreciate your powers of deduction.
It would definitely be... Okay.
Have you solved the case? This guy, Zhongshan, is a card shark who used to play Get the Koi with Miss Sparkle. He gambled away his entire family fortune.
I think it will be the bar stool.
This evidence doesn't really prove that he is the murderer.
It doesn't. Looks like Miss Sparkle is more careful than I thought.
Damn, okay,
It doesn't. It doesn't. This ring is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right! That's the one! What would a penniless wretch of a gambler like Zhongshan be doing at such a fancy... He'd stolen Lefton's tie and was just about to get away when he saw Miss Sparkle, the one who'd stolen his family fortune from him. So... what would a penniless wretch of a gambler like Zhongshan be doing at such a fancy fashion store as this? Because he was planning on robbing it! He'd stolen Lefton's tie and was just about to get away when he saw Miss Sparkle, the one who'd stolen his family fortune from him. So, he darted into the changing room and tried to get back his ring. He darted into the changing room and tried to get back his ring. Who could have known that Miss Sparkle would end up swallowing that ring? All Zhongshan could do was use the tie in his hand to try and strap down her neck to prevent her from swallowing the ring. But he unexpectedly managed to strangle Miss Sparkle to death. What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the murderer would still be at large.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
I'm just talking out my ass.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius? How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
You're not a genius, brother.
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
Why take it so seriously? Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience. Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
It's like you have a job, Sampo.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
I'm a...
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just...
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Penacony, and next to me here is my assistant detective. A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Zhongshan, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late, and no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside. As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened, so I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside. The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time. Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist's canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but... alas, poor Miss Sparkle! She's left us now forever! Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, left and the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Are you really supposed to believe she's dead?
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
No cheating!
Huh. Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's... This locked room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up, wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce. Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The audience challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Happy fucking hunting. Okay. God, being able to voice like a character like Sparkle must be so much fun. Having a character that's just like insane, but at the same time just absolutely just a meme lord is so fun. Like voicing characters that are just written to be crazy.
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
You smart woman. If only she was smart enough not to go into Acheron's head for information. Oh. Okay. You know what? I feel like this is a good place to stop for now. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop right here. Because I feel like this trash can is gonna lead us into some pain.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
Into this noisy little park. So, I think I'm gonna call it for the night right here. Since we have been going for quite a bit, and I am getting a little bit tired. I am getting ready to tap out. So, I'm going to call it for here for tonight. We are going to go to the other screen. I will give you guys your thank yous, and I will tell you guys what's going to be happening. Okay? See you guys in a brief moment. There we are. There we are. There we go. Here we are. Right, there. Righto. All right. I do not like this music. I will vibe with something else. I do not vibe with this universe. I choose... I choose... Yeah, fuck it, Chain Boon. Alright, everybody. That will be it for me for tonight. That will also be it for me for the week. This is the official last stream of the week. I will not be streaming on Saturday because I am doing some things with family. I have to get some planning set up for things, and I need my time. I need the time that I would put into streaming to do other things. So, I'm sorry to say there'll be no SMT Saturdays, but I did give you guys Star Rail, like 2 Star Rail streams in a row, which is kind of cool. I just really wanted to finish that, like, HSR, like, Fate event, because it's been going on for a while, and it's about time I finally ended it, in my personal list of opinions. Alright. But, there will not be a stream for the rest of the week. There will most likely be a stream next week. Whether that be Honkai Star Rail catch-up, whether that be SMT Saturdays, we don't know. I will be posting about it when I go live, as I normally do. You find out last minute because I like to keep y'all on your toes. That will be it for me. It's going to be a long weekend for pretty much everyone here in North America. I'm pretty sure most of the world will have this holiday. So it's going to be that Good Friday and Monday off. So it'll be a 4-day weekend. So if you are also getting that time off, please enjoy yourself. Please enjoy your extra long weekend from work and all that fun stuff. Have fun, and yeah, tell me all about how your weekend was. All right. So I am going to find someone to raid, and then you'll get your thank yous as one usually does. Let's see. Let us see who is live today. And I'll throw you guys into them, okay? Ooh, okay. I never get a chance. Are they live still? They're going pretty late. They might end soon though, but I've never had a chance to raid them before, so I will send them. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys to Vespa. I'm gonna send you guys into Hachimitsu Vespa. She's a Vtuber, and she is playing the finale to Kingdom Hearts 1. I never get a chance to raid her, so I'm going to be doing just that. So, time for me to give you guys your thank yous. Okay. So, thank you, Rose. Thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod. Thank you to Katsu. Thank you to, The Reason. Thank you to Hacks. Thank you to Tanner. Thank you to, Thank you to to Yakety. Yes, thank you to Yakety. I like himbos. I don't, but you know, hey, to each their own, right? To Ellie, thank you to Ellie. And thank you to anyone I may have missed. Anyone I may have missed. Yeah. If you are a lurker, lurking is sexy, don't you know? I appreciate you all the same as well. We'll be back sometime. Same time, same place. Y'all know how it be. So I'm going to send you guys into Vespa. Alright, we're going to start the raid soon. We're going to start it. If you are subbed, it is a sub raid. If you are not subbed, it's a regular raid. You guys tell Vespa how you been. Y'all give Vespa some love, alright? She's a really cool VTuber. She's a really cool. She knows a whole bunch of animal facts. So if you like animals, you're in the right place. She knows her shit. Please don't tell me she's going to end. Otherwise, I will have to abort the mission. Give me a second. Wait. Well, here's the fun thing about that. The illusion of choice is a bitch. She just ended. Boy. That is the illusion of choice, isn't it? That is what I like to call a funny situation about that. So we can't do that. We're rating someone else. Oh boy. Moving on. Who else do I have? Let's see who I can raid you guys into. Please give me someone good. Tried and true Crash Star VT. That's our homeboy. We're sending you all into him. Yeah, I'm not posting the message again. Y'all get the message once, okay? I'm starting the raid. If it raids you and I'm gone, then I'm gone, alright? Y'all have a great night. I love you guys. I love you guys. Alright, there, you got it. You got it from me. Alright, guys. Have a great long rest of your weekend. Do whatever you can to enjoy yourselves. I am going to just be doing a whole myriad of other shit. I'm glad we finally got to finish the Fate event. I hope your experience here was a fun one. Yeah. I hope you enjoy the ramblings of a bear at 12 in the morning. That is what we do here. A great, wonderful time. Alright, guys. The time is slowly ticking away, so I'm going to see you guys the next time. You guys have a good rest of your day, night, what have you. Wash your face, wash your hair, wash your ass. And I will see you guys in the next stream, okay? To all you guys who are lurking, you guys are going into Crash Star. He's playing Wild Arms 2. If you like Wild Arms 2, you're going to be in a good spot right now. And if you don't even like Wild Stars 2, Crash is so entertaining that you can watch him and he'll just entertain you guys. Alright, guys. I will see you guys in the next one, alright, guys? Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, what have you. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care and goodbye.